It is not the button I pressed. Right, I need to edit what I'm wearing because I modded the coat. Oh, it looks so much nicer. Right. Let's stick on. Over the blacksmith. No, we'll go with the grey adventure. I mean, logical one is that one. Wasn't that one with like nice big boots at one point? No, that one, yeah. It's not. If only there was a black version of that, that would be so much nicer. No war crimes, just general crimes. Just crimes in general. I've modded the coat that I'm wearing, so it's now a bit more lore friendly to Annabelle. Edgy might be the correct term. I don't know if we'll be doing it. Well, I don't actually know what I'm doing right now. Ah, yes. The perfect hat. Let's see. I mean, that's the one I would normally wear with a black ensemble. There's not really many good black hats in this. And the top hat's a bit much. The gloves, yeah, that's actually completely in keeping with the coat. I'm not wearing the night helmet. The night helmet is also a bit much. No, actually... No, it's too bright. The coat's too dark for that one. That's, yeah, go with that one. Right, what are we doing? I guess the egg thing. Oh, actually, I should try and find a couple more demiguise statues, because... More reps to unlock Black Art. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Ah, yes, just casually stroll. Of course there's a fucking edgy skull painting next to that. Also, I was looking on the, Nexus for mods. It's the coat. And of course, because the people that play games are just eternally down bad, there was a mod that replaced a bunch of the moving portraits with just like pictures of Emma Watson. Ah, this is actually exactly where I wanted to go. I know. Not even like moving ones either, just like straight up regular pictures of Emma Watson.
Revelio.
The restricted section is just unrestricted now, I see.
Alohomora.
Yeah, it's not surprising in the slightest, is it? Oh right, yeah, I didn't open that yet.
What do we have here? A demigod.
I couldn't see any on the
Right now,
Nexus,
there it
no,
is.
thankfully. Nor any for Professor Garlic, funnily enough.
Revelio.
That surprised me. Yeah, I'm also glad that the community seems to have drawn its line at noncery. The fuck is that? A fucking Pokemon skeleton in there. Oh, I do have one other thing, yeah. I'm also glad the community aren't doing that. Oh, can I make baby hippogriffs? Is Caligo male? Because Highwing's female. Important questions that must be answered.
Professor Howin will never believe this.
Ha ha ha, he is. I need to yeet a creature in order to make a small creature. Jobbernals, fuck off.
I'll look after you.
And this. Be gone. I'm gonna keep the unicorns though, because Scotland. Excellent. I'll put the baby unicorn back in as well, because Scotland. Hey. Look at his little nubby horn. Yeah, I had that was mandatory checking that. Ooh, it's a whimsical nightcap. Love it. I need Niffler for all my stuff. Well, except that one. Can't read that. Don't know where I put my nifflers, apparently. There is another one vivarium, which... If there's only, like, Attila says there's 4 vivariums, and my thought was there'd be one there and one there. But if that's not the case, then it's probably going to be one up there. And I didn't play the demo. I probably should have. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Maybe.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade. It's not like her to forget.
Ooh, 3-player co-op. Nice.
I didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Not at all. I was just at the post office. Gran told me to expect a package. She didn't send me an owl this week either.
What kind of research is she doing?
It varies from week to week, but it's always to do with creatures. Last week she was studying leg knots in plimpies.
What was she sending you?
Only some feed she's been developing. I was going to give it to Professor Howin for the measles.
Measles. I need measles.
What did you find out about the dragon you were tracking?
I realised that she didn't know the poachers had her egg, so when she left Horntail Hall, she would have headed straight to her nest. I went back to the tent and tracked her flight.
Yeah, how do you track a dragon?
How do you track a dragon long after she's gone?
Tree canopies, burn marks, things like that.
That makes sense.
Well done. You certainly know what you were doing.
I can't be certain, but I have an idea of one place she may have been heading. I thought we might go and see it for ourselves.
Of course.
What the fuck was that?
Shall we leave now?
If that's all right. I want to see how she's faring if she had a collar on. And she's likely frantic about her egg. Here we are. I do think this is where we'll find her. The terrain's typical of where the breed would nest. I suspect it's how the poachers found her to begin with. They likely camped here and logged her patterns. Perhaps nabbed her first and then her egg. Dragons are hard enough to wrangle, let alone maternal ones.
You got all of that from simply standing here.
You'd be surprised how
In
easy
the
it
friends
is to
kind of
think
like
like a
illegally
poacher.
downloaded friends.
Shall
You
we
don't
see
get
if
the
she's
physical
home?
copy, but you still
We
get all the
only
good
need to
content.
return her
You're
egg.
not fucking wrong, admittedly.
That sounds straightforward enough.
I missed
We
entirely
should
what
be in
Poppy
and
was saying.
out. Then we can be finished with the
Something,
poachers
something,
once and for
dragon
all.
egg. Something.
If you're right about finding her here, how do we go about returning the egg?
Her nest will likely be in the heart of her den, which she will be keeping guard over. It might also be more charred than anywhere else, I imagine.
Yeah, something dragon egg.
I don't suppose you've thought about keeping it, have you?
No, it belongs to her. Keeping it will make me just as bad as the
Baby
poachers.
dragon.
Well then, let's find our dragon and return her egg.
Wonderful. If she sees us flying about, she might take it as a sign of aggression or food. We should stay on foot. Oh, and one more thing.
Revelio.
Let's not agitate her. Goodness knows she's been through
Bombarda.
enough already.
What's that?
I'm ready when you are.
Well, I see embers in the fucking air, so something tells me it's a dragon.
There she is, above us. She did make it home safely. Oh, good. It looks as if she wasn't collared like the other dragons.
Going close to a big fucking dragon. Oh, it's right there.
Poor thing must be worried sick, wondering what happened to her egg.
Haha! Lovely.
For what it's worth, she doesn't seem to have spotted us yet.
Let's hope it stays that way. At least until we've done what we came to do.
Bombarda.
Also, arresto momentum. Defender.
Are we gonna have a boss fight with the dragon? No.
Revelio.
As fun as that would be.
There she is again.
She's breathtaking.
From a distance.
I see the bridge wasn't spared her wrath either.
Reparo.
Fantastic.
I mean, would you spare a
What the
bridge
hell good
that
her eyesight
literally
is?
led to you
I beg
being,
your pardon?
like,
I
torn
don't
apart?
imagine the poachers fed her. well.
Revelio.
And from a distance, we probably look exactly like sheep to her. Hebrideans love sheep.
How lucky for us.
I don't think the words I just said are actually words of a sentence. At least not the intended sentence.
Watch your step.
Pity. She must have been starved to pick off a graphorn.
Or just raring for a fight.
Well, black sheep are a thing. My gear slots are fuck. On the green hat. Yeah, I need to do more Maryland trials to upgrade the inventory. The dragon, probably. Hey, look, the dragon. This feels like a boss fight area.
Well, there's no turning back now.
Wait here. I'll run ahead.
Over here!
I'll draw her attention. Follow when it's safe.
Oh yeah, I didn't grab the gear. Fuck's sake, I'm an idiot. I go back and get it. Yeah, dragon's moved on. Should be fine. It's gonna be like, you're leaving the mission area. Or I'm abandoning Poppy or something. I do this a lot. Like, I'll fucking... like, clear a bunch of shit and then forget to pick up what I'm actually meant to pick it up.
Watch out! It's herd in the... Keep... We've just got to make it to the nest.
Oh, she isn't making it easy.
I don't know why.
Not a warm welcome.
It's a little too warm if you
Yeah,
ask me.
I was literally about to make the exact same joke. It's a little too warm.
I don't suppose she'd listen to reason.
I'd normally get to that opening below her. If we can get to that entrance, we can get to the nest.
can 100% get it.
She's leaving! Quickly!
Brilliant.
There's the nest. We're almost there.
It's gonna attack the bridge. Oh, it already has attacked the bridge.
Why is every bridge here broken?
Maybe because there's a dragon about.
Now, if we just return her egg, we can hopefully make it out without too much fuss.
Dragon. It's gonna lick her or something, isn't it? Oh. Presumably moving to a different nest, now that it knows that people know this one. Also,
That was brilliant! And did you see how clever?
human
she
being,
left
well,
us
maybe
perfectly unharmed.
maybe not in this era, it's the 1800s. Human being, like muggles, would 100% know about dragons. Because, especially in modern day times, we've invented a thing called radar. It's very difficult for large flying objects to stay unknown nowadays. Even in like the 90s when Harry Potter was set. Even then. Especially in the UK. Because first of all, the UK has a fuck ton of surveillance. Second of all, we invented the fucking thing.
Creatures are a lot cleverer than most people realize.
That's what Gran always says. The important thing is that we survived it. And we returned her egg.
Remember
Thank
that
you for doing this with me.
the Fantastic
Wouldn't
Beasts
blame you
movies
one bit if you
genuinely
wanted to head
made
back to the
the
castle and never think about dragons again.
like, you know how the problem in this is like, you know, goblin rebellion? Rebellion implies oppressed. Fighting against rebellion means bad. Remember when the Fantastic Beasts movies made the protagonists actively fighting against the antagonist, who is using his fucking future sight to see that World War II is coming, and while, yeah, for his own means, is attempting to prevent World War II. Therefore, the protagonists of the Fantastic Beasts movies are fighting against someone who's trying to prevent World War II from happening. Is it World War II or is it World War I? I can't remember. Yeah, I did see that Vatty made a 15-minute video. It just gives me feelings of Mauler when Shadman was like, oh, there's too much in this to break down right now, that's just stupid. Mauler just have to make a 2-hour-long video on it, and then Mauler just like starts his video off with that clip going, do you think me weak, Swordman? And then makes a 6-hour video.
Shall we head back? I'm ready if you are.
I am. After our dragon rescue at Hauntow Hall, I half expect to be ambushed by poachers any time I'm not in the castle.
Understandable. We did sabotage their fighting ring and steal a dragon egg from them.
True.
It was about
True.
the
So why haven't they come after us?
Multiverse of Madness.
It's not like them to let things lie. Unless
Unless
they haven't let things lie. Oh no, I can't believe I didn't see it. We need to leave. I need to send an owl.
Yeah, like a 6-hour video for Multiverse of Madness. My favorite one's still the one he did in The Last Jedi, because it just has a video of a watermelon
How could I
rotting
have
in the
been so
background.
blind?
Like a time lapse of a rotting watermelon in the background. However, I will say, and you know me, Farbo, so you'll know how controversial this is. I feel today like a curse broke. Because for the first time I sat down and genuinely had the thought to myself, The Last Jedi is a acceptable movie with some very large problems. Rather than just being, I fucking hate The Last Jedi, you know, like, rather than doing that, I genuinely sat down and looked at it critically, and I was just like, hang on 1 minute. I'm no longer just blindly hating something. It was a weird moment. I don't know. I don't know what did it, but like I just like first of all, The Last Jedi would not be seen so badly. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of that movie I do not agree with. The entire Canto Bite thing, get rid of it. The entire like mutiny plot, get rid of it. There are so many decisions in that movie which are bad. However, there are also some decisions and moments in it I think are really good. The idea that a Jedi could be anyone was a good concept. And then they immediately go, no, she's not no one. She's actually someone important. She's related to someone important. And as a result, because of all the retroactive fucking course correction they did in Episode 9, it made The Last Jedi so much worse. Like, Episode 9 fucking set fire to it and shit on it. But Episode 8, viewed critically, bad, not terrible. Like, I wouldn't fucking... yeah. That do be whimsical, to be fair. No, I get what you mean. Tonal's somewhat right. It does... It's so stupid. Like, the biggest issue as well, for me, is what they did with Finn. Like, especially in Episode 9. Like, Episode 8, he was off doing his own thing, having his own moments and all that. But in Episode 9, Finn was literally reduced to a background character. He may as well have been an extra in that movie. It's fucking ridiculous. Especially with the storyline they set up. Like, a stormtrooper turned Jedi. That's a good storyline! And they were just like, nah, we'll sideline it for ye olde fucking Mary Sue.
Come in, look around. Eating chocolate frogs, please.
You know, we'll sideline it for baby Palpatine, you know? Who ends up doing exactly what Palpatine wanted her to do at the end of that movie. Like, never forget, Palpatine wins. Like, his fleet is destroyed, sure. But Palpatine wins in that movie. Because the entire focal point of, like, the last moment is, strike me down so that I can possess you. And what does she do?
Hello there. Please, come in. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
That movie. If it was a person, I wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. You know, like, honestly, ridiculous. But The Last Jedi, not as bad. No, not even in a vacuum. Episode 9, even in a vacuum, terrible movie. Episode 8 in a vacuum, acceptable movie. Episode 9? No. It's just bad. Like, that one is itself
I'd
just
say that
fucking
looks as if
bad.
it was made for you.
Yeah, I get your point. Actually, I agree. I have always liked episode 7. Like, yeah, it's a rehash of A New Hope and stuff. Like, there was no point in making that movie the way it was. But episode 7 set up some good plot points that could have been followed. That weren't.
You won't be disappointed. That's a Gladrax promise. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
But like, the biggest problem as well is like you got one person in to do one movie, and then you got another person to do another. It's like sequels should be done by the same person nowadays, not fucking. I'm gonna bring in a new writer and director for this movie after this one. It's yeah, I don't feel like she should have won that movie. Like that fight. I agree with that. Like she shouldn't have won. But I can excuse that because episode 7 itself, it's not the worst. Finn should have been way worse off at the start of episode 8. You know, considering, you know, Kylo slit his fucking spine open. Is that Jack? Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Well, that's like... Yeah, I know. Like, the whole fucking... nonsense. Nonsense!
Whenever you're about.
Anyone can get stabbed by a lightsaber and survive these days. Ugh. But, yeah. Like, episode 7, by itself, reuses tropes and plot points from episode 4. Introduces new characters, sets up a new threat. Okay. Episode 8, the threat is winning. The resistance is on the back foot, again. Still kind of reusing a trope from the fucking... from episode 5. But it sets up places to go. Anyone can be a Jedi. Perhaps the Jedi shouldn't be, like, fucking podiumed and worshipped the way they are, because the Jedi, if you look at it critically, is very rigid and restricting, and that is what led to the downfall of the Republic. It was the Jedi being so unmoving in their beliefs. So the core concept of Jedi is not the best. The fact that anyone could be a Jedi, you don't have to be from like a special background, you don't have to be like, to be the main character, to be special, you don't have to come from special. That was a good setup, because that was basically setting up a plot, like, that's like a bit of a motivational thing. Like, you can, if you show that, like, message to a kid, it's like, it doesn't matter where you came from, you can do something and become something special. And instead, episode 9 comes along and is like, no, in order to be special, you have to be born special. Your parents need to be special. Your grandparents need, so basic, yeah. Like, oh. That movie angers me. But yeah. Yeah. And I will say, like, I have never, like, when it comes, first of all, some of the complaints about that movie, I have always looked at and gone, you're stupid. The biggest one that I've always been able to go, you're a fucking idiot, at, is the bomber scene at the start of the movie. First of all, the bombers, stupid design. Don't like them. They should have been Y-Wings. They are existing bombers. We know they're good. We know they're undefensive. We know they can be easily wiped out. That is established canon. They are still using X-Wings. Why are they not using Y-Wings? However, ignoring that nonsense, the whole thing with the fact that the bombers, like, shouldn't work is like, oh, there's no gravity in space. I hate people that do that. Because there is gravity in space. There's gravity fucking everywhere. The biggest thing, though, is like, there is not effective gravity in the vacuum of space in between celestial bodies. However, do you know where there was gravity in that bomber scene? Inside the fucking bombers! Which was evidenced by the fact that Rose's sister fell in the fucking bomber. So, as the bombs drop, they are affected by gravity inside the bomber. As soon as they leave the magical gravity inside the ship, they are then no longer affected by forces, except for the force called inertia. And you know what that does? It takes something that is moving and it continues to move. The fact it's like you drop something into a gravitational nothing, it will continue to drop until it gets to either hit something or is affected by something else. I failed physics as well. No, I didn't actually. I got higher. But yeah, like, anyone who's like, there's no gravity, why do the bombers work? It's like, you clearly don't know how to watch a fucking movie. The hyperspace scene. First of all, there's a reason it's not been done in canon before. And that is because you can look at a move like that and go, hang on a minute, why haven't people been doing this all the time? Which explains, it's like, oh, the 1 in a million line. I don't like that line, but I will accept that it is hard to do. It does also make it look as if Holdo was just trying to run away. Like, if you take those two moments, like Holdo going into hyperspace in the ship and ramming the ship, if you take that by itself, there is a... I'm just gonna fucking full screen this. If you take that scene by itself, what you have is a captain who is out of options, is trying to get her people to safety, and is making the last-ditch sacrifice that she can, that being herself and her ship, for the sake of her crew, by performing the hyperspace ram. That right there, by itself, not bad. However, it's not something that's done in Star Wars, because otherwise it can cause all sorts of issues, like, why didn't you use it on the Death Star? Why didn't you use this? Why didn't you do that? However, I will also refute all of those as well, because hyperspace is in canon and the extended universe. I love how I'm talking about Star Wars shit in a Harry Potter stream. Hyperspace is, and always has been, a separate universe. Like, it's a different world state. When you enter hyperspace, you enter a different realm. The whole point of it is that hyperspace does not exist as we normally know. That's why things going through hyperspace don't hit planets, because there are literal tunnels through hyperspace that take you from point A to point B, and you're fine. That's the whole point of why hyperspace skipping shouldn't be a thing, because you cannot just enter hyperspace from anywhere, and hyperspace cannot just take you anywhere. The whole point of an interdictor ship, which is canon across all forms of Star Wars, is it creates a gravity well which drags things out of hyperspace, which is why you don't slam into planets. The whole point of that is so that you can intercept something from hyperspace using a gravity field. That's what those ships were designed to do. That is why you cannot enter hyperspace in the atmosphere of a planet. Of course, fucking Jar Jar Abrams comes on. I say that derogatorily, but I respect Jar Jar. Jar Jar Abrams comes along and decides, hyperspace skipping, there's a fun idea, let's go with that, and has that stupid scene in episode 9. In episode 8, however, and in across all forms of media that has shown hyperspace, I'm sorry, I'll finish eventually. Across all forms of media, hyperspace has not been, I press this button, I disappear. Otherwise, the ships would just go and disappear. They would no longer be there. Instead, hyperspace has always been shown to be an acceleration. Think of it like the DeLorean from Back to the Future. It can enter a different physical state. However, in order to do that, it needs to reach a certain speed. That has always been shown, and how I have always looked at it. In order to enter hyperspace, you need to be going fast enough to break the hyperspace barrier. That is why every time you see hyperspace, it starts off with the stars, then going towards the screen, because they are rapidly accelerating. Like, the whole point is it's rapidly accelerating, which is why you need a clear shot. That is why in the original movies, Han can't just hyperspace directly towards the ships. They have to fly through the ship to have a clear shot. That is why they do it in the Old Republic, in the trailer for that. It's why they don't just get in the ship and pew, gone. Because you need to have a clear shot to enter hyperspace, because otherwise you'll just fucking slam into something and turn into dust. I agree with you with how effective it was. That was also bad. And the thing is, it also didn't destroy the main cruiser. It took out one wing of it, disabling the cruiser but not destroying it. The shrapnel from that cruiser is then what carries on to take out the rest of the ships. However, it only takes out one branch of the fleet. It doesn't take out the entire fleet. So I will agree and disagree with you. When you look at the scene, more ships are taken out than should realistically be taken out, but it's not the entire fleet, and it also doesn't destroy the main cruiser itself. It just essentially shears off a wing of it. Does also then create the fact of, like, why don't you do this against Death Star? It does also require calculation at the same time, which is why the 1 in a million line can work, but I don't like it, because you do need to be at a certain distance now for it to work. Because if you're too far away, you'll enter hyperspace. If you are too close, you won't speed up enough. So you will do less damage. It created a big mess of problems that didn't need to be done, but I will admit the visual is cool. The concept is, within Star Wars, reasonable. It's just, it creates the issue that no one has done it before. Why has no one done it before? Because A, nobody thought to do it. B, all the writers thought it's not possible. C, it has happened and we've just not heard of it. And now we have, the Holdo maneuver, implying it's never been done before, is a 1 in a million. And I hate that. Exactly. It shows the fact that if you go through hyperspace towards a gravity well of sufficient volume, it will cause issues with the ship. That is why hyperspace deceleration is also so dangerous. Because if you don't have the correct distance, you'll slam into something, because you're still going really fucking fast. That's why whenever you see a ship exit hyperspace, it doesn't just go, it's here. That's why you always see it, it's way in the back, and then it goes, and then stops. Because it is still in the deceleration from how fast it was going in hyperspace to then entering normal space. This then creates the issue of that fucking thing would have a lot of inertia that would either tear it to pieces or not. That is why the hyperspace engine exists, and why it's not just a normal thing. There is... But yeah, I agree. I agree, Fire. Also, the sound it makes in that scene is... gorgeous. It's up there with the seismic charge. There are 3 noises in Star Wars, like, excluding lightsabers and all that. There are 3 noises in all Star Wars media that are my favourite 3 noises. Number 1, it is ass, but that's down to the choreography. Like, it is ass, and that's down to the fight choreography and Daisy Ridley not hitting her marks, causing the trained stuntmen to have to readjust. And there is no excuse for the disappearing dagger. Adam Driver did his bit, did it well. However, the choreography is still ass for everybody across the board. But that's by the by. That's... whatever. The 3 noises in Star Wars are my favourite noises outside of, iconic things like the lightsaber, the ships, that kind of thing. Number 1, seismic charge. We can all agree that is a noise that makes you go from this to this. Number 2, the thermal imploder from Star Wars Battlefront 1 by EA. That is also a very nice noise. Number 3, the noise that it makes in that hyperspace ram scene. Those are 3 fantastical noises in Star Wars. Let's continue with Harry Potter. Feel free to clip or highlight this entire rant that makes no fucking sense as why it's in this video. I'm gonna put a marker here, so I might do it myself later. Stream, you know what I mean. I've been streaming for an hour now, and I think that just took up like half an hour. That took up way too much time. Right, stop. Harry Potter. Cool. Where's Poppy? Yeah, that was a long rant time. I'm a fucking nerd. This is why, though, that, like, movies and producers need to have, like, a fucking nerd on board. Because, do you know what you get
Hogsmeade, here I come.
if you have someone who knows the obscure, stupid rules of a franchise? You get happy fans.
Let's go.
Like,
Time to go a little
one of the
quicker.
best reasons for... Yeah, like, all that going into hyperspace did there was it sped up how, like, fast the ship was going, therefore meaning it did more damage. Like, yeah, I agree with you. They did, like... People make that out to be more of a problem than it is, saying, oh, it breaks hyperspace. No, it doesn't. It adheres to the existing rules of hyperspace that we have always had and always known. It's just people are too stupid to understand the rules of hyperspace. Because bear in mind, hyperspace can also drop you into a different fucking universe. Like, you don't always re-enter hyperspace, re-enter, like, real space at the same place you left it.
Daisy has a special knack. It's tormenting Professor Black.
Like, you don't always come in at the same realm. There's another, like, universe in the extended universe where basically when you go into hyperspace, sometimes you just enter an alternate reality. There are a lot of dangers to hyperspace in Star Wars because they don't fully understand the technology anymore. But, yeah. I have my issues with The Last Jedi, but the issues are not as bad as everyone originally thought, and as much as I originally thought. I needed to get that off my chest, clearly.
Last week, I performed a
Grace pinched some Schmedley.
Hello, Grace. What are you doing here?
Nice to see you. Thank you again for your help at the lake. I've become
didn't
quite
cut it
good
in
at Summoner's
half.
Court, and I'm waiting for my next opponent.
This is
I
why I
suppose
get annoyed.
that's you.
It doesn't cut it in
suppose
half.
so.
The
Shall
ship
we begin?
is... Here's the ship. Conveniently, I've got Star Wars shit on the front. Here's the ship, right? Rough, because obviously it's like, you know, slant. It doesn't hit bang in the center. It hit here. The only part it disabled was this. Part of it. Not the full ship, not half of the ship, this bit. It's only this bit that's gone. That's why the ship didn't just blow up.
Perhaps I'll play later.
Well, find me when you're...
I wanted to save before I lost. Well, no.
Hello,
Like, that's
Grace.
exactly what
Let's
it
play
would.
some
Like,
Discord.
if it was
I
going
knew you'd come
slower,
around. Ready?
it would have done more. It would have been less of a clean cut, if that makes sense. the speed of it is what caused it to be such a clean break. If it was going slower, it would have like rippled and rumpled and like fucked up. It's the same concept of like cutting something with a knife slowly and cutting it quickly. You know, like that's yeah. I have issues with Star Wars. That scene is not one of them, because in that scene the only issue is it created some other issues. However, that scene itself, if you know Star Wars and have a critical thinking brain, it's not that bad.
I'm game.
But some people
Well,
can't
let's see
understand the
what you're made
concept of
of.
thinking about something and just go, why is it doing this? They didn't do this before. Blah, 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 blah. It was the size of a knife. That's the thing. Like, to scale wise, the cruiser that it hit, the capital ship, I think the Supremacy, I think is what it's called, was about this size across. The actual thing was about that size. Like, it was essentially about a knife. Like, comparatively, the ships where one was massive, one was not. I'm gonna Google just to verify that. The Supremacy. Yeah. That is the Mega Class Dreadnought, yeah. 60 kilometers wide. The radius isn't even a kilometer in length. No, sorry, it's 3 kilometers in length. It's not even a kilometer wide. So it's a 60 kilometer wingspan versus a less than a kilometer width. Like, the length of it doesn't matter in that case because it was also still smaller. The length of the Supremacy was 13 kilometers, whereas the length of the radius was 3. 3.5. Yeah, the difference was fucking astronomical, which is why it didn't just completely disable completely destroy the Supremacy. It only took out part of it. And I do not agree with how much of the extra fleet it took out. 1 or 2 ships, maybe, but it took out like 12. Which I don't agree with. I like how I've googled this and there's an article here. It's like, would the Last Jedi's hold maneuver actually work? It's like, no, it wouldn't. Like, the laws of physics don't fucking allow for half the shit in Star Wars. But at the same time, looking at the photo, it's not even all of the ships get destroyed. Like, yeah, like, I have my issues with that movie, but that scene has not been one of them because I have a working brain.
You didn't see that.
Yes, totally not. You're the best, apparently.
Accio. What a remarkable shot!
Eat that hundo, bitch. Don't you dare. That's right, get back into 10.
Impressive. Accio.
No. No, you do not get. I see. I see. I do see. See how this is going.
Accio! Impressive.
Fuck
Well,
yourself, Grace.
it appears I've been bested.
Yes, you have. Spectacularly so.
Well done! Diving, Summoner's Court. Seems there's nothing you can't do.
Wait. Oh, this is the one who I got the Astarium thing for. The
You
Astral
played a
League
good
or
game,
whatever.
though, Grace.
I did play rather well, didn't I?
The one who
Only
was
one student has
luring
ever
people to their
beaten me.
depths,
She's
to their
very good.
deaths in the
But
lake.
if you play the way you did against me,
I
you
believe at
might
least.
stand a chance.
You were shit. Of course I played good against you. You were fucking terrible.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
Look at memes. Okay, I'll look into memes. I'm looking. Alright.
Alohomora.
Nice. The lighting on that one was so different. What the fuck? It's weird. Unidentified back item. Your mother is an unidentified back item.
Alohomora.
It's just like a vibration minigame. You have to move it round to find the right angle, and then it works. Vibration's not the... Well, yeah, it vibrates, but like... You rotate it around, and then it'll click at one point, and then you hold it at that bit, and then you rotate the other one around to where it clicks, and there you go. This game only has one dragon skull, by the way, because I've seen that one in like 4 places now. I
What do
knew
we
one
have
of you
here?
fuckers would be here.
Revelio.
Oh, oh, she has a Niffler little fucking plush. That's adorable. Alright, let me wait here till nighttime.
Mine now, demiguise.
Also, the whole thing about what was it, the like announcement for like the Elden Ring DLC coming on the anniversary of Horizon, so fucking funny.
Oh, good, you're safe.
There you are. You were in such a state when you left.
The poachers got to my gran. Someone recognized me in Horntail Hall and they got to her.
What do you mean? Is she
How
alright?
the fuck?
She's fine, thank goodness. But they were at her house, our house. They assumed I'd sent the egg there. She said they took the whole place apart looking for it, screaming that we'd cost them everything.
I'm sorry, Poppy. I'm glad she's alright. I don't think either one of us could have anticipated that.
I should have known. I underestimated the poachers. And now another creature's in danger.
What do you mean?
The poachers refused to leave empty-handed, so they took valuable journals that Gran had discovered when she was researching rare creatures. One of them contained theories about a secret hiding place of the Snidget, long
Ooh.
thought to be extinct.
Exactly what kind of creature is a Snidget?
It's a
I know
small
what it
bird
is.
with golden feathers. It's incredible. It has rotational wings that allow it to dart quickly in any direction. In fact, the golden snitch in Quidditch is based on the Snidget, which barbarically was actually used in the sport hundreds of years ago.
Barbarically.
Why would Snidgets be valuable to poachers?
They could make more money with Snidgets than they ever would have fighting dragons. The golden Snidget's feathers and eyes are incredibly valuable. That's why they're believed to be extinct. They were hunted out of existence by wizard kind. If the poachers found some now, I can't bear to think about the horrific way they'd be bred and killed for profit.
Where exactly are these Snidgets allegedly hidden?
Gran says the journals were a bit cryptic, which is good. Perhaps the poachers
They were
won't
clever
be
enough to
clever
catch
enough to
several
find the
dragons. I
birds.
think they're clever enough to
From
fucking
what she
decipher
recalls,
some
the
shit.
journals only noted that the key to finding them lay in the moonlight. Gran thinks it can be narrowed down to a handful of locations.
I take it you aren't going to let the poachers anywhere near the Snidgets.
Gran wants me to stay out of it, but I know she's devastated that poachers might go after the Snidgets, if they still exist. We had the element of surprise on our side when we saved that dragon, but the poachers will be watching for us now.
We need allies. Others who hate the poachers enough to help us. Who value creatures as much as...
Merlin's beard! You're a genius! The centaurs! They'd want the Snidgets protected at all costs.
It does, yes. I've seen the theories about it.
Sounds as if we need to go and talk to the centaurs.
We'll need to be careful in how we approach them. Tensions with them are high. Still, I think they may be our only hope. Let me think on it.
With the fact
I'll
that
let
it
you
might
know
be
as
like
soon as I have a plan.
a death blight tree, then it might not be our Tauren in the thing, that it might be, you know, like a species of it. Mikkel versus Goblin, yeah, that kind of shit. Like, looks cool. Go to the goblins. Where am I heading? I need to talk to fucking Amit. I don't want to talk to fucking Amit. He's a fucking nerd. Amit sucks. Why do I have to talk to Amit? Maybe with the DLC they'll actually restore the whole like dream essence thing as well. You know, like the cut content. Never know. Now that they've had longer to work on it, like get into the main mechanics and shit.
I was worried Transfiguration would be. If anyone needs help with your son.
Good God, imagine actually having to climb this regularly for class. Oh, my knees are sore watching this shit happening. I agree. I agree. They are very... There's a few of like the spell types that are very underrepresented. You are staring at the sky
Hello
in
there.
daylight.
Hello, Amit.
I did. I mean, I do. Speak it. Is this to do with the goblin I saw you with in Hogsmeade?
It is. His name is Lodgok. We could use your help with something. He's waiting for me near a goblin mine. Would you be willing to help?
Of course. How exciting. I mean, well, might this be dangerous?
I think he simply wants to show me something that involves gobbledygook. If it helps, he's a friend of Serona's.
Good to hear. Good to hear. If Serona trusts him, then I feel much better.
You said you know gobbledygook, but how well?
I've been reading it for as long as I've been reading English. My parents have an extensive library. Once I grew bored with the classics, I devoured goblin writings. I'd tell you some titles, but you wouldn't understand them.
Yes, because they're in gobbledygook. Which, again, is it really intelligent to name the fucking language of goblins gobbledygook? I mean, it was obviously an original invention of hers, like, or not an original invention, but like an original idea of hers to name it that. Maybe you could have changed the name. Just saying.
Have you ever spoken directly to a goblin?
Unbelievably, no. I'm so looking forward to it. Actually conversing in gobbledygook with a native speaker. Cannot wait to confirm subtle bits of pronunciation and tone that may have eluded me. Being self-taught.
Oh, 100%. There would be such
Lodgok
horrendous
is
bullying.
waiting. Shall we go?
Of course. I just want to check the pronunciation of a couple of key terms first. So I will meet you there.
Fucking hell, he said just south of... Jesus. Nifflers. Diricals. Droppinals. No idea. I bet you there's gonna be Neasels like way down. This map is so much bigger than I keep remembering. I keep forgetting how fucking big it is. Like, can you tell me that there wouldn't be
Sure how
some
I'd fare
kind
in
of
a place
fucking
like this.
jinx in Harry Potter where it's like, oh, you're gonna fucking piss mayonnaise for a month, you know? Like, there would be so much shit, especially since it's been established that people can just invent spells. Like, not even to do with, like, the sentience of the castle and shit like that. Like, like the sheer creative malpractice of people that would be given access to that would be awful. Quagmire troll. Oh, hello.
Imperium!
That did not work. Ow. Duck fog.
Potato! Stupefy! Bombarda! Accio! Stupefy!
Nice.
Revelio.
Couldn't tell if the Dugbogs were actually like part of that fight or if they just happened to be nearby. Measles.
Oi, pass that fire whiskey over here. You have to learn to share.
Arresto momentum.
Okay, they're just giving it.
For a cup of mushroom tea.
A mushroom tea. What the fuck's wrong with you?
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Arresto momentum.
Nice mushroom stew.
Uh-huh.
Everything's all right now.
Revelio.
Someone's in.
Expelliarmus. Protego.
Also, yeah, technically I am committing war crimes by using that spell. Shut up.
Ooh, little moon calf. Far from home, eh?
Protego. Levioso. Accio.
Losing your stride.
Bombarda.
Not much too slow. A miss!
Levioso.
Predictable.
Bombarda.
Where the fuck's he going?
Pity.
Revelio. Levioso. Bombarda.
Not quite. But the
Or is he just like jumping? He's fucking like attacking me by standing on midair.
Enjoy suffering, do you?
Bombarda. Accio. Levioso.
I will have my rebel!
Flipendo. Sendo.
How nice of you to stop by. You should know better than that by now. We've all told you before. Not quiet,
Levioso.
Back for the bench!
Accio.
No! No! Make it stop! No!
Bombarda.
You call that spell
You sit down over there and we'll have to put a red barrel to blow up.
Revelio.
I'm just leaving that goblin just contorting in pain in the background. Oh well, he's gone out of it now.
Rather unwise coming back this way.
Ah, there's one.
Bombarda.
What was that? Aha! There you are!
Accio. Accio. Levioso. Protego. Stupefy. Crucio.
Man, I love the way the combat works. Not gonna lie.
Revelio.
Didn't even need to be over here. Come on, fucking Irish, doing something. What the fuck is that? Oh. I see, so this is actually a thing.
Incendio.
Oh. So I get Quidditch gear when I'm doing that.
Revelio.
A friend who speaks gobbledygook is meeting us. Before he arrives, perhaps you could tell me why we're here.
Of course. Unfortunately, presenting Ranrock with the Helmet of Urtkot did not have the effect I'd hoped. Because he knew the details surrounding its plunder, he presumed I'd had help from a witch or wizard in retrieving it.
How else did he expect Goblinkind to get the helmet back? Seems he has no interest in making amends with you.
I'm afraid we do not have the luxury of rational expectation when it comes to Ranrock. Damn Bragbor and his blasted journals.
Bragbor?
An ancestor of Ranrock's, renowned metal worker. If we are to work together, I suppose I must tell you more. Not long ago, Ranrock sent me to collect a recently unearthed set of Bragbor's journals. They described repositories that Bragbor had been commissioned to build for a group of witches and wizards.
What do you mean, repositories?
Large, magically fortified receptacles crafted from goblin metal. Ranrock recruited others to help me locate the repositories. We were to search anywhere that was connected to 5 names mentioned in the journals. Rackham, Fitzgerald, Bakar, Morganach, and Rookwood.
Rookwood Castle.
That is where we began our search.
Why does Ranrock care so much about these repositories?
He cares about what they contain. For centuries, wizards have refused to share their magical knowledge with goblins. Your kind will not even let us carry wands. Thus, many goblins, myself included, have spent our lives mistrusting wizard kind. Ranrock was convinced that the repositories contained a magical power that wizards wanted to keep for themselves. He is determined to take it for goblin kind. But
Here comes my friend Amit. Probably best to continue our conversation later.
Greetings, Lord Gok. It is an honor, sir.
You speak gobbledygook.
Oh, Bacalio.
Enough. Please do not tell me that was meant to be gobbledygook.
Well, yes. Perhaps my pronunciation was a bit off.
God.
I imagine certain dialects differ.
Pronunciation is not the issue. I barely recognize that as language. I trust you can read gobbledygook better than you can speak it?
I can, Sir Lodgok.
Just Lodgok. Thankfully, we only need someone who can decipher written plans, since I cannot join you in the mine.
What written plans? And why can't you come with us?
We need some idea of what Ranrock knows or is plotting. I suspect a careless loyalist may have left plans behind.
You?
And I'm unable to join you because I cannot risk anyone reporting my presence to Ranrock. All you need to do is not be seen, either by the eye above the enchanted door or a loitering loyalist.
What else should we know about the enchanted door?
The door will not open while the eye can see you. You and your friend must be invisible to it to gain access. From what I know of wizard magic, that shouldn't be too difficult to achieve.
Amit and I can do
Sounded
this.
racially
I will
motivated.
await your
Lodgok.
return. I shall see you soon.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's fine.
The door is looking at us.
The mind's eye. Fuck off.
Books
so rarely prepare one for reality. A real goblin mine. It's even grander than I had expected. I cannot believe I met a goblin.
Revelio. Let's just learn what we can and get out.
Look at this lift. Impressive workmanship for so simple a device. I'll be quiet.
Impressive workmanship aside, it's the only way forward.
I would say, tell me he's on here.
I still can't believe we're inside a real goblin mine.
Revelio.
It's just a mine.
I've read about mines like this, but seeing one is something else altogether.
Such arrogance.
We need to be careful. As I'm sure you know, not all goblins are as friendly as Lodgok, to say the least. Revelio.
Ranrock is sure to appreciate the extra work we're doing.
Why is it grapple you are? Someone there? Let's get it. I won't rest until you're... Find him!
That was a little more than I'm used to.
I'll get us through here safely, Amit. You have my word.
Right. Don't wish to be seen, do we?
We love the suspicious eyes.
Incendio. Revelio. Accio.
Well, they did. That's why it was still closed, but then it opened again. Because I turned invisible.
I feel like a character from one of the adventure books I read during the summer holidays.
Let's take a look around, Amit. See if we can find any plans.
There must be more notes around here.
Revelio.
What could they be building?
Fancy schmancy sword, you say? Do tell me more.
Also. Revelio.
Who's one less human?
Fascinating to see gobbledygook written in a goblin hand. The flourishes are expressive. Let me know if you see any more plans or schematics. We can't return to Lodgok empty-headed.
I am probably not going to use the gun bot. How does he see me?
Such arrogance.
Sender.
Ah,
Arrest him.
beautiful. Truly. You're
At once!
much too slow.
Descendo!
Not quick enough. I won't rest.
Almost.
Ah! Right, okay. Now I know what to look for.
Best the likes of me.
Impressed?
Lucky that's all. Oh, come in here. Are you sure? Rather unwise coming back this way. Let's get. I won't rest.
Oh, this really is too much.
Stay
Ah,
close.
don't be such a baby.
I've handled much worse.
Another one. This place is more complex than I had expected.
It's just a bit of goblin murder. You're so afraid of. Damn it.
Another schematic. What are they going to build? This mine is too small for whatever it is. I will get to the bottom of
Revelio.
what they've been building down here.
Will you? Will you really?
Revelio.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? We are literally putting down a rebellion. I still keep seeing people saying that this is apparently a blood libel simulator. And like an anti-Semitic game and stuff like that, because the goblins are trying to hunt down a child with special abilities to like further their evil plans, and that was apparently something.
If I'm translating this correctly,
fucking know.
and I think that I am, they're building something rather large. But what?
So dumb.
Accio.
Yeah, well, it's referred to as the Golden Rebellions, but the Loyalists are loyal to Ranrock. Like Ranrock is the one who started the rebellion, and they are loyal to him. That's why they're called Loyalists.
Devil's snare. Nasty stuff if we're not careful.
Not an entanglement we need right now.
Revelio. Incendio.
I know, right? How dare they?
It won't be long now before we find another repository.
There you are. Rather unwise coming back this way. Seems you're out, isn't it, Lizzie? Let's get it. Think you're clever, don't you? Was that your best? You are terribly unlucky. Showing off, are we?
Did just blow up a red barrel that was one side. Why did that?
Your spells glance off of me. You'll pay for that! I've been fighting since before you were born.
Confringo!
Get accustomed.
How many of them are there?
That
Plenty.
should be the last of them, Amit.
Revelio.
Why did I have to bring the fucking Raven Claw?
Accio.
Why couldn't I have brought a half useful Gryffindor, you know?
I'm quite good at sneaking about. You'll see.
I could prove it already. You've been shit so far.
Accio.
Oh, right.
Incendio.
This is not good. They're building enormous drills, bigger than this mine could contain.
Let's get out of here and tell Lodgok what we found.
Boss fight time?
Accio.
Now I pull that, powers that, opens that. Oh, it's a lift. You just pair of gloves there. I saw one as well, which was a boomstick. Which I think it didn't look like a shotgun. Like obviously it was meant to be like Ash's one, but I think it was just like a revolver.
We can get out of here.
Like every time you see boomstick, you expect like, you know, sawn off shotgun, as it should be.
Alohomora.
But yeah, look. So the left one is the green circle, and then you turn it around until you find the right spot. It highlights on the bottom right. The green circle has been activated. Then use that one, red circle. Turn that round till you find it. I found it immediately. And there we go. Quite a simple little minigame, won't I?
We're almost out of here, Amit. Look, the lift.
A welcome sight indeed. Can we please talk about what just happened?
No, you big baby.
Can we please talk about...
That wasn't so bad, was it?
It was. It really was. I'm afraid I've had enough adventure for one day.
You coward.
For a lifetime, perhaps.
Thank you, Amit. I couldn't have done it without you. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word with Lodgok.
Understood? I'll leave you to it. Your goblin secrets are safe with me, but I get to write the book about this escapade someday. Without further ado, adieu.
Lots of comments.
What are you up to now?
Nice.
Ha!
Ah, okay, so it's one of these ones. Where's the... Down there? Way over there.
Accio!
Come on, you're kidding me.
Accio! Depulso!
Oh, just. I mean, yeah, because the soap, like the detergent, will be a strong smell, and cats don't normally like.
They're building enormous drills. We found their plans. Ranrock must be searching for the repositories.
I fear you are correct. Other than Rookwood Castle, however, I do not know where else he plans to search.
I've been wondering about something else you said before we entered the mine.
Yes?
If you share Ranrock's views, then why are you helping me?
I expected Rookwood Castle to be deserted when I arrived to begin my search. So was surprised to find a witch there who had set up a sort of improvised research site. She was studying something so intently that she almost didn't notice me. When she looked up, I thought she would react with fear or disdain. But instead she did something that I will never forget. Without a moment's hesitation, she smiled and asked me to sit with her. She told me that she was a researcher and showed me a small, oddly shaped
Miriam.
container with a strange symbol on it.
Professor Fig's wife.
She was certain it was made of goblin metal, but was unable to open it. She wanted to work together.
Miriam.
Yes. But how did you...
Professor Fig's wife. He told me of her research, and I know of the container.
Ah. The reverence with which she talked of goblins and their intelligence and skill, it caught me entirely off guard. I'd never been treated with such respect by a witch or wizard. So, to my surprise, I let her study the container if she would allow me to search the castle on my own. We parted ways, with her promising to share what she'd learned. More of Ranrock's recruits arrived, and we began to dig, eventually locating the first repository. Ranrock was thrilled with our discovery, but furious when I told him about Miriam. Berated me for trusting a witch when I heard she'd been killed.
You think Ranrock murdered her?
I don't want to believe it, but I don't know. After that, something shifted in me. I had seen how the power from the repositories was transforming Ranrock, transforming all of them. I could no longer remain a part of it.
Thank you, Lodgok, for telling me this.
I tell you all of this so that you understand what is at stake. Ranrock never found all of Bragbor's journals, but the ones he did find suggest that Bragbor at some point built a repository far greater in size than the one beneath Rookwood Castle. What you've discovered here today worries me deeply. If Ranrock learns of the location of that repository, I fear we shall be destined for a great war. I will find out what Ranrock knows. Watch for my owl.
Right, I need to be right back, and then I'll come back to this. So yeah, back in like 5 minutes. I'll put you down like all the other rebellions. Posted. Russia server. Where's this self-promotion channel? There we go. What am I doing? Oh, Sebastian, why are you so fucking far away? I'm impressed the game actually let me fly through that, I won't lie. What the fuck? Fireflies. It's okay, Mish. Ooh. I knew there was like one butterfly thing, I didn't realize there was two. Or I didn't realize that the butterfly thing was a mini game beyond being one quest. Also, it's fine if you just want to lurk, Mish. I've never been one to be like, you must watch me all the time, blah 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 blah. Any streamer who like bitches at people lurking in their streams is a cock. What's here? Oh, we got more nifflers. The way that their like hideout is placed and the fact they're standing in the road makes me feel like these nifflers just like ambush passing carriages and steal their shit. Which, given it's nifflers, is actually possibly completely correct. Oh, Emma, by the way, first of all, look at the coat. Black coat, look good. Second of all, it's not a mod. Attila mentioned to me that there was a pre-order bonus that gave you Caligo, who's the black hippogriff, right? I found him on G2A for £2. Which also means I can now breed hippogriffs in the Room of Requirement, because High Wing is female, and Caligo is male. I also learned that there's apparently like a PlayStation exclusive quest and potion, which is just unfair. I like how the music gets more epic when you're riding on the hippogriff. What the fuck? I won't deny it's pretty fun. I think the bonuses to Hippogriff versus Broom is that a broom can go faster closer to the ground because it has this boost meter, and if you're too high up, the boost stops working, and you have to stop and slow down a bit so it goes up, whereas the Hippogriff has one speed, but you can go as high as you want with it and it will continue going that speed. Oh, I should have got the mod that lets me take off and set down like that. I like the Hippogriff. Like, I figured out the trade-offs and stuff. And also, I spent £2 to get the black Hippogriff, so I wanted to ride him about a little bit. Like, Hippogriff versus Broom, there is differences that I have now properly figured out. So, yeah. Plus, you can ride him on the ground as well.
No need to race now, my friend.
There's a suspicious tree. As you can also, I've modded the cult.
Your interest.
So yeah.
I came as soon as I could.
I'd been so preoccupied by all that happened with Ominis and the catacomb, not to mention my uncle's reaction, that I'd almost forgotten what it was that struck me about that triptych. This is the view painted on the canvas that was left on it.
Ooh. That's incredible. You know this area well.
And while I was waiting for you, I scouted around and discovered an abandoned mine nearby,
I know,
surrounded by Ranrock's loyalists.
Do you think there's a connection to the triptych?
I've no idea, but perhaps they're searching it, the way they did Rookwood Castle and Isidora's Manor. How do we want to handle this?
Complete gameplay overhaul mode. There's a guy who's currently working to make like some of the unusable spells that the enemies use usable. So like, for example, the one that I think it's the poacher duelists, maybe? No. One of the poacher spells which conjures the big thing of fire. Executioner, I think. Is technically fiend fire. And The guy's made that as a usable spell. Pretty fun.
We need to see what they're doing, but let's not draw their attention.
Very well.
And yes, I
And
learned
still
Imperial.
have that rune symbol we found on the triptych. If there is a connection, I suspect we'll see that symbol again.
After you.
There they are, up ahead.
I'll let you lead.
The area's still clear.
No one enters this mine.
Revelio.
Kill anyone who tries.
Ranrock's loyalists are out for blood.
Yeah, of course I learned Imperial. I'm also going to learn Avada Kedavra, because I wanna. Is he facing? Yeah, he's facing me. He is no longer facing me.
Petrificus Totalis.
No. Get stealth killed.
Revelio.
Petrificus
What's that?
Totalis.
Who's there?
What was that?
Why am I always on patrol? It's a waste of my skills.
Someone just kicked something over.
Petrificus Totalis.
Who is it? Is somebody there? Hello?
I don't normally engage with this stuff, to be honest.
Petrificus Totalis.
Revelio.
It's kind of fun once in a while, though. It's not forced stealth, which, you know, is a big ups to it.
This is going well.
We make a good team.
We do at that.
Once again, we could fight our way
Annabelle, you're
through.
gay. Stop
or be
flirting with the
discreet.
Slytherin boy.
You know which one I'd choose.
Perhaps we can find an alternate route up ahead.
Sneaking around has its appeal.
Ranrock's vision of goblins ruling over wizards will be fulfilled.
I do kind of want to just fuck it.
Nice try. Get away! You should have known you would lose.
Oh, I died.
You're weak, human.
That was maybe a bad idea. It was like 2 hits and I was gone. What the fuck?
Once again, we could fight our way through or be discreet.
You know which one I'd choose.
Fringo.
Well played.
Stupid one.
Afraid to fight.
Confringo.
Descendo.
You're making this too easy. Someone's been taken out last week. I was right not to be worried about you.
And the fun is over.
Fun is a relative term.
It is. And that was relatively fun.
Shut the fuck up, Sebastian.
Revelio.
Although I have to appreciate the wordplay. That was shut up. You're still an asshole. I have a friend of mine who's like posting shit on
For better or
Facebook,
for worse,
which is
we're
like,
in.
"Oh, how dare anyone play Hogwarts Legacy?" And I'm like, I don't want to be the one to tell her that I've been fucking streaming it, you know?
Quietly now.
Oh, well, I can do that.
This mine looks like a tomb.
It was closed after accidents were reported. Now I see why.
I don't see any goblins in these webs.
Too disgusting for even a spider to prey on.
I'm not gonna, the gun mod does sound funny. I won't lie.
I know. Not your best moment, I fear.
This is impossible!
Maybe not from a first one. I might play through it again. We'll probably have DLC at some point too.
Let's get this over with. You are postponing the inevitable.
Where did that go?
How many of Ranrock's loyalists are in here?
Too many. They definitely think there's something here they want. Revelio. Confringo.
Ah, I can make desks now.
It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps. Revelio.
Could be the hairy legs, or the soulless eyes, or the venomous fangs, or any number of endearing qualities, really.
I have to fully agree with Sebastian on that. Quite honestly. That man's speaking truth. Now that there, I think that's shaped like a collectible chest. I want it, but how do I get up there? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Really? Really? The hell up, game.
It's no wonder spiders give people goosebumps.
Oh, this is how I get down.
Could be the hairy legs, or the soulless eyes, fangs,
Smashing.
or any. Should have thought to conjure stairs. That bridge has seen better days.
Your face has seen better days, Sebastian. Oh no, a spider. It's not as if I've killed 100 of the damn things. Hate that.
We've rid the world of another spider. I shall sleep better
so
tonight.
much. Hate it when the spiders are on fire but not dead.
We're making quick work of them.
Professor Hecat would be proud.
She would at that. Ranrock's loyalists have all but declared war.
Incendio.
Medium ground. Ooh, hello, special chest. Maybe if I'd had it. Ah, it's not as good as you could have been, but okay.
Confringo.
You're full. You're full. Oh, let's see, elf maid? There's elves in this? I was like, yes, there is elves. There's house elves. And I'm an idiot. I've also ordered a pizza, which should be arriving at some point. Pick it up this time. Go. Tartan casual school uniform.
We've still not seen a single rune symbol.
I think we're going to be a bit distracted from runes for a moment. We have another fight on our hands.
At that. Why am I not surprised?
What's that? An intruder!
Bombarda!
Why can't I hit you? I won't rest. Dead. As if you could best the likes of me. You call that? No!
Bombarda!
I just want to point out, I transformed his friend into an explosive barrel, and then used that explosive barrel to kill him.
Confringo.
Tego! Stupefy! Bombarda! We're not finished yet.
It's almost as if they were waiting.
Levioso!
Alright, so barbecue base, chicken, spicy mints, and pepperoni. Hopefully gonna be very nice too. I would send you a slice if I could.
Cleared the room.
You're not a bad chap for a Slytherin.
Ah, there's that Hufflepuff loyalty you're so well known for.
Revelio.
Hey, I like that. Little comments on like houses. That's fun.
Confringo. Confringo.
Send it through the screen. Okay, I'll do that.
Above the cavern door.
Ranrock's loyalists never knew to look for it.
There's always 3 of these. Oh, there's one.
Wasn't expecting that.
Revelio.
That's just a fucking bag. It'll just be cash, probably. Isidora's Journal 3 of 7. Ooh.
What do you have there?
A journal entry by Isadora.
Hopefully it will help us unravel more of this mystery.
Sebastian, I think I found something. A canvas piece.
Brilliant. Our efforts weren't in vain
Ah,
after
yeah,
all.
the thing in the
Revelio.
Undercroft. Okay.
Something about this place feels odd.
Oh, I can see what it is.
If the triptych led us here to find this bit of canvas, we can probably assume that Isadora Morganach was here.
She seems to have been everywhere.
But if she was using the Undercroft and the cellar beneath her manor in Feldcroft, why would she create this space?
Why is there a
And why
cauldron
hide
still
it
boiling?
behind cryptic rune symbols? And ancient magic that no one but you could see?
Isadora and Percival Rackham, another of the keepers, could see traces of ancient magic too.
Rackham? I haven't heard his name before.
His are some of the memories I've seen. I don't think he and Isadora saw eye to eye on how this magic should be used.
This is all rather baffling. Let's take the canvas back to the triptych. Perhaps the answers are there. This place is odd, to be sure, but I'm fascinated by it. Now, for the trek back out of here and to Hogwarts.
Unless we can find another passageway to the Undercroft. Let's have a look around.
Like this one?
And now for the moment of truth.
It has to fit. Revelio. Please tell me you recognize the location in this bit of canvas.
The good news is I do, in fact.
And
So
the
do I.
bad
It's outside of
news?
Hogsmeade.
We're in for more trouble.
I think.
I know that coast. Ranrock has
never
taken
mind.
over a huge mine in the surrounding area. Marrenweem has suffered for it. It's as bad as Feldcroft's become. Should we head there now?
We should wait.
Why?
All this time, we've been a step behind Ranrock. I may know someone who could help us get ahead.
Who is that?
Someone who knows Ranrock personally. They asked me not to mention their name to anyone.
A goblin? Tell me I'm wrong. You know goblins cursed my sister to shut her up. Said she should be seen and not heard.
I do, but not all goblins.
Not all goblins what? Have you forgotten Feldcroft? Have you forgotten the mine we just went through?
No, Sebastian, I haven't. You're not listening to me.
Why would I listen to someone so ignorant?
Says you, boy.
Perhaps your uncle was right about you. You don't know when to stop.
Oh, I do know when to stop.
Don't insult this fucking
Unbelievable.
wholesome bean. You fucker. Don't you dare do that.
I hope Professor Fitz...
I believe my next broom upgrade to be even more impressive than the last. Come by Spin Witches as soon as you can.
Did he just fucking apparate? You can't do that in here.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Hello again. Wonderful to see you. As before, I've arranged a special price on the broom upgrade for you. Thanks for stopping by. You're all set with the new upgrade.
You'd like me to report?
You know me well. I feel I'm almost there. I just think I can improve broom. Miss Ray's is running a time trial at the South Coast course. Not ideal, really. However, if you're flying high above them, you should be...
I'm not worried, Mr. Week.
I hope you are able to complete... Do be careful of... I look forward to our next meeting.
Perhaps I could test out my new upgrade on the way.
I don't see why everyone has them.
Oh, way down here. Fucking hell. There's also a mod, by the way, that changes the broom into an IKEA shark. I'm just trying to find the mod that like lets me take off and land anywhere, because that seems reasonable. I don't see why you're not able to do that. Should be in here somewhere, logically. Pre-flight. There we go. He's only for brooms, not for, you know, hippogriffs and whatnot. Wrong fucking way. This is where I want to be. I'm not gonna put the gun mod on just now.
Welcome back.
No,
Hello,
it's not a text
Professor.
supposed to.
I have news. The goblins are looking for something. Another repository. They've built drills to help with their search.
Most troubling.
Are these repositories like the broken container I found at Rookwood Castle?
They are. I fear we have no time to lose. Have a look at the map.
Oh, trial number
Fortunately,
3.
the next trial is fairly nearby.
It's Hogwarts.
As
Under
you
the
know,
owl?
I was headmistress in my time. My portrait hangs in the headmaster's office. In fact, I witnessed Professor Black learn of your arrival. And I'll confess that I wondered about you.
Wait, is the next trial in the headmaster's office?
It is.
Oh boy.
I had hoped that when the time came, the occupant of that office would be of help to us. Unfortunately, this headmaster seems wildly unconcerned with anything but himself. You'll need to access the office while he's away.
I understand. Very well.
Fly through the window.
We'll find some way to get in.
Good. I shall meet you in my portrait there. Until then.
How the fuck am I gonna get into the headmaster's office?
How will I
He's
gain
such a
access to the
dick.
headmaster's office? Perhaps Professor Fig will know what to do.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Yeah, time to get expelled. Yeah, literally. Like, if I get caught doing this, that's just expulsion. Because fucking evil Simon Pegg is a dick. Oh, hang on. I can look more at this now.
Alohomora.
Oh, what's happened, Mush? Oh, fuck's sake. That's so fucking stupid.
We should speak with Mr. Bickle's friends.
Yeah, you have
I
every
believe I
right
can
to
sneak
be angry.
away
What the
without drawing
fuck?
my mother's eye. Meet me in Hogsmeade, and we will devise a plan.
I think I know where to approach the centaurs about protecting the Snidgets. Meet me in the Forbidden Forest.
Revelio.
That's fucking ridiculous. I don't understand them not just being like, hey, can you do this, and not editing it in the fucking meantime. Yeah! That'll be my pizza here. Sorry. There's no answer the door, is she? I do find that fucking ridiculous, Emma, especially since he was the guy that made you redesign it in the first place. Like, honestly, what cop? I find a place to put my pizza. The pizza delivery guy is apparently afraid of dogs because he wouldn't come down the fucking pathway to drop off the pizzas because the dogs were barking. Speaking of, it's a rather nice pizza. Give me to me. Wanting to snap and telling them they want to abort the war. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I would as well. I think at this point you should be charging fucking double. Like, the amount this guy's fucking guddled you about is ridiculous. And you deserve way more compensation for how fucking ridiculous he's being. I'm really sorry you're having to deal with this, Moosh.
What do we have here? A demigod.
Hello, Hamora.
Yeah, I know, like, the stress of that is not something you need on the top of your head.
Revelio.
Alchemy class, that's new. Also, there's a demiguy statue in here somewhere? Judging by what she said. Yeah. Absolutely, they should have had their design set out. Especially after they asked you to redesign it. Because this is the guy that was like, no, I don't like this design anymore. Can you just redo it all for me? Isn't it? Ridiculous. Yeah, there's that. There's meant to be spicy mints on this pizza. I'm not sure there is. It tastes like there is, but I don't see any. Yeah, you mentioned that you were basically done with it. It's utterly ridiculous the amount of work they're making you put onto that one fucking piece. You should be fucking... You should be paid like triple for what you would normally get paid. And then an extra bonus for being a dick.
Hello, Hamora.
Yeah.
What do we have here?
Revelio.
fuck is this classroom? Oh, is this Muggle Studies? Yeah. In the basement. Love it. No, it's... Nem, you're completely welcome to vent here.
Mine now, demiguise.
If you're getting frustrated with it, I hope watching my goofy face and whatever stupid shit I'm doing online can make you feel a bit better. If I can make someone smile with my stream, I've had a good stream, you know? It is a tasty pizza. God damn. I did say mince, right?
Years. 400 years I've been hearing this, and I've truly had enough. I simply cannot be with you any longer.
It goes through him. Love it. I'm really sorry you're having to deal with this arsehole, Emma. You don't need the fucking stress from it, you really don't. Apparently those ghosts did just break up after 400 years, yeah. I suppose if you're gonna be around forever, things take longer, you know? Aha, demiguise.
Mine now, demiguise. Professor Fig, the Keepers have shown me where the next trial is.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered that they're building massive drills to help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
And sir, there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the port key. He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well, you'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle. The headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise.
Oh,
I
no.
have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, Doesn't Polyjuice Potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So, how do you already have Polyjuice Potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy. Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the Ministry on his behalf. Now, time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
That's a big-ass Polyjuice Potion.
How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes.
Polite.
As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the Ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
Now to find the headmaster's house elf.
Nice. An entire mission just playing as Simon Pegg. Oh, tell me I get to yell at some students. That would be fun.
Do you have a moment, Professor?
Oh boy.
Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and I
did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now, to determine which student gets this rather unenviable task.
Yep.
When I witness what passes for magic in these halls, I simply mourn for the future of the wizarding world. You call that a shine on those boots? Do better!
What could the headmaster want?
Gareth! Mr. Weasley! What are you doing here? Don't you have, somewhere to be?
Oh, Professor! Yes, of course! All sorts of places I'd rather be right now. Do you need something from me?
I'm looking for my house elf. Surely you've seen him?
Ah, the little one-eared fellow. I saw him heading to the Great Hall moments ago. Muttering on about your, sterling graces, sir.
I am watching you, Mr. Weasley. Mr. Redding, who owns Honeydukes, tells me some of his billywig stings recently went missing. Prime potion ingredient. And I know you fancy yourself a skilled potioneer.
What? But, sir, I haven't been anywhere near Honeydukes.
Bah! That's enough from you. Just know that I have eyes and ears everywhere. On your way, Mr. Weasley.
Just terrorizing people. Love it.
Well, there's one for my diary.
Also, his house elf's called fucking Scrope.
Has anyone seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
Oh, who's that? Is that ominous? Yes.
Headmaster, here, what could you want?
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
Aki, you're not getting any pizza. Fuck off. Not a chance. Out you get. Go.
What's wrong with Professor Black?
Chewing with your mouth open? Where are your manners?
No, it's spicy. It really doesn't agree with the dogs. They've
Oh, wish I could get warm.
Maybe it's because you got a fucking thing above you. They've in the past when Vooks had something that's a little bit like peppery and stuff like that, it's really like been really fucked with him. So no, they're not getting any pizza.
Professor, a word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch. We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor,
that's true, Ramsay.
More than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
Emma, imagine a world or a moment where Annabelle is capable of, well, maybe like in their elemental form. Annabelle is just impersonating Dortcha and talking to all the officials and just fucking with them. She would have the time of her life. That's what this is making me think of. It's fucking great.
What did we do to deserve him as a headmaster?
I wonder almost daily why I accepted this appointment from the ministry.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's about time Hogwarts put someone like Black in charge. Perhaps now we can stop all these disgusting mudbloods from ruining the school. My parents were thrilled to hear that Black was being put in charge. Our families have been friends for centuries.
Hobhouse, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Your name is Hobhouse. You're not pure. Who's the next person to get a scowling?
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
I would have just as much fun with this as she is having. This is great.
Greetings! I mean, out of my way, children!
That is absolutely how Annabelle thinks Dr. Tops.
Professor, a word, please.
No, fuck.
Hello, Professor Black.
Ah, Professor Weasley. How delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here, I wonder if I might, speak with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more, leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
I realize that, and I'd like to keep it that way.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle.
Away.
Supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
She knows. Professor Weasley's not stupid.
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig? I shall never understand that.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Professor Black is happy with Scrope's performance as his house elf. There's no doubt in Scrope's mind.
Attention, students. I hereby decree that the Great Hall be forthwith decorated in the dignified banners of Hufflepuff. I shall be taking no questions at this time. Or ever. Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone. Even Master himself.
How dare you question me? I've a mind to give you a matching set of ears.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
I think all of these are correct, but I believe it's purity of blood. Yeah. The Black family motto is French for always pure.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah, yes, of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Oh, very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
Polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight. Made it just in time. It's wearing off.
Fig was right. I can't believe it worked. Now, to speak the password to the gargoyle.
Revelio.
Polyjuice plot. Love it.
Alohomora.
And yeah, I agree, Fireball. Curative blood is not anything to be proud of. However, when it comes to Harry Potter and everything, it's less like keeping it in the family and keeping it in the families, because it's all to do with like wizard and wizard, as opposed to like wizard and muggle and shit like that, or like wizard and muggle born. The Polyjuice plot, also known as PP. Indeed. Not feeling the scarf, to be honest. Yeah, it's literally more about racism than anything else. You know, like most things to do with predominantly Slytherin families, it's all to do with racism. I wasn't grinning at you, there's a mirror behind my camera.
I've always said that travel broadens.
Because what is a fantasy setting without a little racism?
Revelio.
Hmm.
Alohomora.
Exactly. Fucking night ears. Nobody likes elves.
Revelio.
Elves suck. Show me someone who likes elves and I will show you an elf.
Revelio.
Interesting.
The gargoyle. That's where I need to speak the password.
Oh yeah. Everyone can appreciate Meryl.
Toujours pure. I wonder if all the elite wizarding families have a motto.
Yes. Yes is the answer to that. Obviously
Revelio.
they do.
Alohomora.
All families, like, whether they are, like,
Revelio.
purebloods or not, most families, if you have, you know, a prolonged family history, will have a motto.
It's good to see you.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking. Now what?
Approach the pedestal in the antechamber and read the book that appears.
What can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Dickhead Professor's diary.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
I'll just drink his cup of tea, don't mind me. Mustache wax. Hair tonic, mustache wax, Bundaman pomade, comb, pearl handled, back scratcher, gold handled, and doxy side. Paid in very small part, remainder to be billed to the mystery. To the mystery? To the minister. Mystery.
Revelio.
Right. I want to read that. Yeah, it's a sorting hat.
Revelio.
That must be the pedestal.
Interesting, I've been kidnapped by a book.
Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald.
Ooh.
Can you hear me?
I am here. In this place, you may call me Neve. You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem.
I like
You
this.
must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me. In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Oh, hello. Well, you've apparently come to the right place, Emma. I'm sorry though, Mish. Is it still that fucking guy? Or is it just having to deal with what they've fucked up? For fuck's sake. I know next to fuck all about, you know, arting, but even I know that's fucking wrong.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
I'm sorry, Smush. Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable not to.
This is my chance. I'm coming, Neve. I need to time this. I see. A staircase straight ahead.
Oh, here.
Death.
Ah yes, child traumatization.
A ladder. Perhaps they won't be able to find me if I go up there.
I can't stand this much longer. I need to get out of here.
They're gone. For now. I need to get out of here. Where could Neve be? Too many. I must cross this road as fast as I can. That's where I need to go. But I need to find a way past them.
Oh, fuck, really is.
Nothing this way but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way. That doorway looks like the only safe way forward.
Go faster, girl.
Now's my chance. That's the way forward.
Invisibility cloak.
Can this be? I think I'm invisible. They can't see me at all. I can get closer to them. This is the way forward. Finally free. Now, where are you, Neve?
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide. Wield the wand you see before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I've never felt such power.
Bombarda!
Revelio.
Bombarda! Defender! Bombarda! Descender! Depulso!
This is a cool sequence, I like this.
Descender! Defender! Potato! Stupefy!
just done. Right, fine, whatever.
Bombarda.
Alright, Fireball. Catch you later, man. Sleep well, bud. Not gonna make me fight the big one?
A simple stone. This must be for me.
It's no simple stone.
You are far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone.
Oh, poor Neve. Gone so young.
Let us always honor her memory.
May her memory be a treasure to us forever.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self. But there's no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
Oh, as in like taking away the pain of someone. Yeah.
Remember that as you witness my memory.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it? And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
You haven't stopped.
Goblin Silver.
You spoke to a goblin about this.
Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands,
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
What are you doing?
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora. This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
It is, and I have.
But you are so...
Young. I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed. Was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact, what you don't yet know is that a dangerous goblin called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle. He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizard kind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
It seems we have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
She was, and she pulled emotions, as she did from her father, from Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragbor.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Precisely. That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
Perhaps. I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh, and as you've probably guessed by now, your Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
Right. Inventory full of shit now. Not quite. Thanks, Mitch. No. Ooh, that one's not bad though. That one looks quite nice. I wish I had a darker version of this one, because this one would work perfectly as a handle. I hate this one. really quickly go to the room of requirement. I should actually have a baby hippogriff now.
I shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend. I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast. We can search for the final canvas
2
piece.
dark sun hats. Yay. Oh, look at it. It looks so fucking goofy. I might move the hippogriffs to the coast like Attila has. Put the Nifflers in here. Alternatively, I can move the Jawbone. Yeah, I'll move the Jawbone there. And I'll put the Nifflers in here.
Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Oh, it's so small. Little birds. What the fuck? Why are they so cute? So I don't like the fact it's on that. There we go.
Dick has some exciting news to share.
Ooh. Yes, please, I would like to catch a phoenix.
Deke has some exciting news to share.
Love that he has glasses.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Indeed, Deke does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix Natty mentioned, the one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands. Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Way down there now. Okay.
What are you up to now?
That relic is the key to saving Anne. I know it. Meet me outside of Feldcroft as soon as you can.
What the fuck? Weird they won't just let me fly over, you know? Okay, Mish.
Potato! No! Incendio! Expelliarmus!
No! I will make you pay.
Descendo! Descendo!
Okay, he goes.
I won't rest until you're dead.
Arresto momento.
What there? Someone's here.
Descendo!
Tired.
Placendo! Tego! Stupefied!
Prepare to surrender now.
Descendo!
You can't stop us.
Arresto momento. Incendio! Expelliarmus!
This looks intriguing.
Revelio! Depulso! You can't imagine how inconvenient.
When the war is over, you're one who released Oaks. Where'd you learn all that? What was that? Enjoy some. This will not.
Bombarda!
That's better.
Petrificus totalis! Revelio!
Why have you not run away?
I won't rest until you're
Bombarda!
dead. You almost had a lucky shot.
Arresto momento. Incendio!
You've been paying attention in defense against the student from the town.
Protego!
Yet. I hate that.
Confringo!
An utterly pitiful display.
Depulso!
Ranrock has fooled you all to your demise.
Revelio!
Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before.
Enjoy this.
You can feed a beast, or it can feed you. I prefer the latter. Thinking in terms of good and evil merely indicates a limited imagination, in my opinion.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Is that you?
Accio!
Tiger! Reducto!
Bombarda!
Levioso!
Now to finish the job.
Enjoy stealing. If it isn't Nora Treadwell's precious little guy.
No matter how many.
A puff steed could deal a bigger blow.
Incendio! Incendio!
Let me out, son. You'll feel that tomorrow. Let me out, son. If you last that long. Reducto. Reducto.
Repulsor.
Stop that. Expelliarmus. Let me out, son. Let me out, son. Mind yourself.
When I set about my arrangements, I don't expect to be thwarted by my own ally. I don't expect to have the cloth of my plans unraveled by the very people who stand next to me.
No, down. Welcome back, Mitch. Ooh. Oh, you have a brownie. I had a couple of chocolate pancakes. Oh, good brownies then. Phoenix Mountain Cave. I wonder if this might be where Phoenix. Is it a little brownie or is it a little brownie?
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
Blockade. Brookwood's poachers are already here.
Little brownie for little lady, exactly. My favorite little lady. If you got a job there, you'd be my favorite little lady. I'm stuck on a rock.
What?
Revelio.
You've seen how much a single feather fetches? Just imagine the whole blooming bird.
You've put quite a few of my friends in the ground.
Incendio!
We have plans for that hippogriff you stole. Hope you're not
free. It's not.
Insect! No!
Defender!
Goblin.
Expelliarmus! Your poaching days are over. Incendio. Sendo. Incendio. Arresto Momenti. Protego. Incendio. Ha. Ha. Revelio. More poachers. How many are there?
You'll regret this for the rest of your short life.
Reducto.
Defender!
Incendio!
Use your special match.
Feel a burning sensation. I shall kill you for this when I get down from here!
Bombarda!
My back is worse than my bark.
Defender! Expelliarmus!
Ooh.
The Phoenix. It almost seems as if it wants me to follow it. I need to find it before the poachers do.
Where's that goblin?
Defender!
There it is again.
Incendio! Revelio.
Really just advancements. Oh boy, spiders. In danger.
Incendio! Descendo! Revelio. Bombarda! Crucio! Expelliarmus! Defender!
Where? It is the little hippogriff.
Tego!
Getting away this time.
Allow me to...
You'll have to fight eventually. Marvelous strike!
What have you done? Defender! Expelliarmus! Reducto! Coward! Glacier! Levioso! Almost there no Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Defender!
That was for Highwing. The beasts are safer now.
Incendio!
The beasts might be, but the fucking people aren't.
Revelio. Repulsor.
here to help. I can take you somewhere safe.
There wasn't even a check for it. It was just like, yep, you have a phoenix now.
Let's get you back to the room. Deke's going to be pleased. This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. Not my fault you're a deadly great spider.
In the new room here. See who I can put in there.
Did you find the phoenix?
Yes, Deke, and I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable. Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to... My heavens.
Here's the last one.
What a beauty. You keep it close.
So I didn't transfigure the hat back to what it's meant to be. Because I'm stupid.
Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
I couldn't have done it without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words, and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself. Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years. Deke will always be here for you when you need him.
I'll look after you.
Big pudgy looking cats.